Hello, hello, I am Steve, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. Happy Friday. My goodness, what a horrible week. Hope everyone is doing okay today. Hopefully nobody got any damage during the horrible weather we had here, if you were on this side of the country, or this side of the world, rather. I got some water in my basement, but it wasn't too horrible. The camera's right in front of where I usually look at myself, so this is kind of weird. I don't see myself. There we go. So yeah, that's been fun. And then I managed to scratch a nice hole in my Macintosh portable display by accident. And to add insult to injury, the logic port doesn't want to work. So yay, if anybody has a Macintosh portable LCD for the backlight model, or any ports for the Macintosh portable at all, even if they're working or they're not working, color me interested. Let me know. Mac84tv@gmail.com. Please. Please. I'm at my wit's end with this thing. Oh, boy. Anyway, we're going to try and not break some things today. Hey, this is Not Comp. How are you doing, Colin? I did not progress any further with the 2400, unfortunately. I have not had a chance to go back to it. I have to deep clean that sucker because it is nasty, and so until I clean that, I don't think I don't think that's on the docket. But I have a stack of boards. That's what these are, a stack of boards for people to fix and resolve today. So some of them most of them have already been fixed. Actually, all of them have been fixed. We're just going to be testing, and then I have some other boards to fix. But yeah, Colin, sorry I have not progressed yet on that, but I have all the parts still, so that's another rainy day project. The projects never end. So again, if anybody has any Macintosh portable parts or know of where I can get Macintosh portable parts, reach out to a few people that had old listings that I don't know if they ever sold. Not paying eBay prices because that's just silly. The screen works. It just has a nick in the front. I think it's the polarizer, but from what I understand, there's a mix of people that saying, well, the polarizer you can just peel off and replace, and other people are saying, no, don't do that, and then other people are saying, no, the matrix for the display is built into that, don't peel it off. So I'm not going to touch it. I don't even have the logic board working, so I'm going to leave that as it is until we can get to that. But let's say hello to everybody here before we ramble on. Savvy Sage, thank you very much for joining. I know you got to run, but yes, see you at VCF Midwest next week. I will be at VCF Midwest. My goodness, it's going to be fun. I know a bunch of you guys are going to be there from this stream or from other streams. Canada Computer Clan is going to be there. The 8-Bit guy is going to be there. LGR is going to be there. Ron from Ron's Computer Videos is going to be there. Bunch of other people. Jeez, I can name people all day, but a lot of people there. I'm going to be excited. I don't have the room or the luggage to bring anything fancy with me, but maybe I'll bring a weird camera or something like that. But it's going to be fun. And then, of course, I'll be at the VCF East, which is in October. And I'll be there in the morning and then probably the afternoon of the next day. So that's Saturday morning, then probably afternoon of the Sunday, just because I have a wedding to go to, so I can't be there the whole time. But let's continue saying hello to everyone. So we have Joe, Apples Anonymous, Last Carbon, Classy Mac YT. We have Thomas, we have Sad Mac, we have Eek, we have Mike, who's Eekum, and we have, who else is here? Let me just keep scrolling down. We have Patrick. Hello, Patrick. Thank you very much for joining. We have Michael. We have Scarlet Swordfish. Hello, Scarlet. We have Colin from This Is Not Compute. And let's see who else. We have Trina, of course, Trina. We have Emily. We have Nick, Aaron, and Super Pac-Man 256. Nice username. And David. All right, cool. Yes, Patrick. Yeah, there were 2 events going on. I wasn't planning on doing the Midwest one, but a bunch of people kept asking me, and then I thought, no, the flight's going to be too expensive, and then I looked at the flights, and I'm like, that's actually not bad. Why not? Been cooped up in the house for like 2 years. Alright, so let's see. How much should I pay for an iBook G3 clamshell Blueberry without the charger? What year? I mean, what model? Like, is it the early ones? Is it a 300 megahertz one? The power adapters are fairly common. In fact, the Yo-Yo ones, the Apple original ones, are kind of flaky. So if you get a third-party one, it's probably not the best, probably not the worst thing to do, because they are pretty reliable. You could use an old PowerBook 45-watt adapter as long as the wattage is the same. The ones to the PowerBook G3, they work just fine on an iBook. In fact, they were the official replacement for when the Yo-Yo adapters were having their whatever issue. Apple would send you a PowerBook G3 adapter instead of the Yo-Yo ones. Just be careful, the iBook G4 ones and the PowerBook G4 ones, the tip looks the same in a photo, but it's smaller. So the tip for the plug, the outside, whatever the heck it is, for the iBook G3 clamshell series is larger. The same with the older PowerBook G3 models. Well, all PowerBook G3 models, actually. So yeah, be careful with that. Yeah, the model name is, I'm not going to know off the top of my head. You want to look up that model name at everymac.com or Mac Tracker and find the specs for that, and then go from there. But if it's a 300 megahertz model, cosmetic-wise, that's a huge thing. Does it have the leaf on both the logo on the outside and the inside, or the plastic's okay? Does it have enough memory? You know, they go for like, I bought them as cheap as $25, $35, but I see them selling for $100 to $200. So it depends on what you're able to get for it. Maybe you could work out a deal, but I wouldn't overpay for those machines just because you're gonna have to replace the hard drive. The hard drive on those is a pain to replace. You have to take apart the whole thing, or you lift up the keyboard and Dremel the cage and you rip the drive out. 32 megs of RAM, yeah, that's super stock. I wouldn't pay. I don't know, I'm cheap, but I $75, $100 maybe. I mean, that's pretty stock. You're gonna have to upgrade the memory. You're gonna have to replace the hard drive. Sounds like a fun system, but expectations. All right, so let's test some of these things here. We have this bundle of boards. So these have dried from the ultrasonic cleaner, and we're going to see what we have in store today. Now, one of these I accidentally ultrasonic and it was already my board. I think this is it. Yeah, that one's definitely mine. It got an extra clean. Alright, and this is, I believe, Bill's board, so I have to test that. Make sure that's all happy. And the sticker faded on this. Yeah, this is the glue board. Yes, this is Sean's, I believe. Where has an S in it? Anyway, this is the glue logic board. This is the one with glue on it. That was fun. I really don't want to touch the screen to the portable. There's no sense in doing so until I get the logic board working. So I'm just going to leave that. That's what got me into the trouble in the first place. I had it sitting, see where my hand is here? I had it right here, and this desk, there's all this crap here. So I was doing this or whatever, screwdriver fell, bink, right on the screen. And for the longest time, I put the screen behind me. So the screen was like over here, or I put it over here, but it was in a box, and just momentary lapse of judgment. Alright, so yeah, the glue board, that was a fun one to fix up. I had to replace the sound chip on it. Alright, and then here's, I believe this is Apache Thunder's LC3. Yep. And what else do we have here? And we have Sean Action Retro's SE30 board. This I still have to do the axial capacitors on, so I'll probably just test it, make sure nothing exploded, and then we'll do that. Thank you. This week has been terrible. Thankfully, I didn't. I mean, I don't know. There might be more puddles of water that I haven't found yet, but let's hope not. All right, so excuse me. Let's test these classic boards here. So I have my Macintosh Classic case. I'm going to bring that onto the desk here. Let's move the camera a little bit. A lot of people ask me what this cable is. This long dangling cable. That is simply a PC ATX cable with some of it clipped off. That is all that is. And that is the same type of a connector, doodad, whatever you want to call it, to work on these boards, so you can just give it a little bit more room when you're dealing with that. So we are working on just testing some boards, and then we're gonna, I think I have an SE30 to fix up. Oh, a bunch of stuff. Oh, a bunch of stuff. It's non-stop here. Trying to get out ahead of some things. So, alright, so this is a Classic 2 board. That's the glue one, and then this is Bill's board, I believe. So let's test Bill's board first. It tested fine when I used it last, but yeah. Now, normally I have a second camera, which is nowhere to be found right now. Oh, goodness. It's just been one of those weeks, man. I tells you. Yeah. Yep, so we're just going to lift up this camera and let the cables fall down and untangle it slightly. So, yeah, you don't need to see me. Just look at this for a second. Let me just untangle this wire so we can move this a little bit away so you can see what the computer's doing. All right. Sorry, folks. Just give me a minute. How did I tangle that up further? I was trying to untangle. Really? Really? There. Alright. So, hopefully, yeah, I know we're very professional here, but you know what? That's kind of weak it's been. Okay, cool. So, let's get a power cable. Which is funny because I usually have one plugged in and I don't, so I get to go find one. Excuse me. Yeah, whatever. I could just use the one from the soldering station. I'm too lazy to look for one. Yes, I'm hoping for sunnier days too. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was sunny. Day before that, not so much. Alright, so let's make sure that is all sturdy there. Alright, and let's get our logic board. And I'll adjust the camera in one moment, folks. Just want to get this situated here. Okay, and we need a keyboard and a mouse, so I'm going to grab that. Not doing too in-depth testing right now, that would be boring. Although I do have an Apple Tech Step, I don't have all of the ROM cartridges for it. I believe someone is working on reverse engineering that, someone much smarter than I am. But yeah. Okay, and then we need our floppy EMU. But we could boot off the ROM on this model, but it's fun just plugging it in. Alright, so there should be no reason why this thing would not want to work. Because if it doesn't work, we're just stopping the stream because I'm going to go and cry in the corner for a while. Alright. Oh, that's what we like to hear. Oh, thank you very much, Joe. Yes. Yes, I am quite exhausted, but eep, I'll get around to it. It's been an exhausting week. Exhausting is one way to describe it. Yeah, thankfully, we got pouring rain. I got some water in the basement, but I know people that have, I know people had much worse, so I'm not complaining. And I forgot to start up exactly at the right time from the ROM disk, so yeah. Oh yeah, the photos of Philly were just absolutely horrid. Alright, so let's just start up from this Disk Tools disk. They give it a Happy Mac. The illusion of a Happy Mac. But thank you very much, Joe. That is very, very kind of you. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Sorry, the screen with the chat on is sort of blocked by the microscope for a second. We're just going to test a few boards here. Just make sure they boot up. They're all happy. The basement floor, the concrete has, well, it's dry. There might be little splotches, but yeah. Alright, and then this should have a whopping total of 1 megabyte of memory, and it does. Excellent. And let's just start up from the RAM disk here. Yeah, I mean, I had some iMac G3s sitting on the floor that got a little wet at the bottom, but the way those are designed, I think they're okay. So, oh, okay. You just wanted to... What was that all about? What was that? Do you want to redo the boot disk or whatever? And I'm like, okay, and it just reboots the darn thing. No, we're not doing that. Okay, the ROM disk works. Excellent. Let's shut this puppy down. And we're going to grab the next board. Oh yeah, Flappy Mac, that Gruz made, is a new game for 68K Max. In fact, maybe we'll play that in a little bit. I have not played it yet. I saw Ron from Ron's Computer Videos made a video about it. Ron making videos, that Ron. And yeah, fun times. Looking forward to it. Alright, so this is the glue board. This is the one that we had to replace the sound chip on. Thankfully, I had a dead board that had a sound chip. Now, this sound chip is a little worse for wear. There's some crud on it or whatever, but you know what? Better than no sound, huh? Alright, so we're going to plug this in and turn it on. Hopefully we'll hear a chime. Oh, thank goodness. It was delayed. I was like, oh, great. Yeah, sometimes it knows the proper capitalization of those products. It's very interesting. That's probably like one of the training things they did at one point. I'm hearing some weird noises, like mew, 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 mew. What is that? That was weird. It was like wow, 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 wow. That was strange. Let's boot it up again. I don't know what that is. It's the strangest noise. Yes, RetroTechie, you are giving me an iPhone 12. Thank you so much. You are so generous. That really did cheer me up. Thank you. I don't know what the noise is coming out of. Hopefully it's not the speaker, because this sound chip was just replaced. I mean, maybe it's... I don't know. We're going to have to pay careful attention to that, Colin. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, I guess it's better than no sound, huh? Hey, I don't care what color it is. I'm going to put a case on it to protect it anyway. That's how my iPhone 8 has lasted since 2017. Over dropping it numerous times. Alright, so we're booting up from a Disk Tools image here. Okay. Are you serious? Nothing like a crazy Macintosh shenanigans to cheer you up, huh? Jeez Louise. AFK Morpheus. Of course it won't work. Why should it work? Why bother with anything? We're just gonna blue scuzzy this baby. This one might have the Macintosh portable hard drive image on it, but we'll see. Blue scuzzy power! And now there's no chime? Are you kidding me? Alright, now the board isn't turning on. Oh, it's not happy. What the heck? Are we drawing too much power? Something is not happy when I plug this scuzzy in. Let's try it again. Okay. Excellent. What the heck? Well, I plugged the SCSI in, and now it's super unhappy. Why? Why? This was ready to be repaired. This was... I can't speak today. This was all ready to be sent back. It was repaired. Oh, gosh. I really do not feel like fixing this machine again. I mean, there's some machines that are just obviously cursed. And usually those come from Sean. But this machine is not from Sean. We'll get to Sean's machine. But, my goodness, what the heck? Maybe it was a bad cable. No, it doesn't make sense it would be a bad cable because we've removed that. Let's try this again. Oh, come on now. Well, let's try the other classic board. See if we screwed up the chassis or what happened. Now this is a known working board. We just tested this guy. Yep, that works fine. Oh, boy. Yeah, sure, could have been. I mean, something could have been making a weird connection. Something could have been slightly not connected. I mean, these boards were dried outside, then I dried them inside. I mean, there's a chance something was touching something. I don't know. I mean, you saw it. It booted up, and then, well, it was trying to boot up, and then it got unhappy. So, don't know if there was just solder ball somewhere. Let's try it again. So here at Mac84, we don't give up. We keep trying until we break it. No. Yeah. See, now it's fine. Now it's fine. And there comes that sound again. I mean, there's a lot of weird caps on this board. As you know, this was the glue board, as you may know, rather. It's not like everybody remembers everything. I sure don't. Yeah, this had a fun time with a lot of things, and it's the glue board. Basically had a lot of glue on it, and I had to painstakingly remove everything. So we're going to try the Blue SCSI, just see if this will boot up. I want to see how that sound is, if it's working, or, I mean, we hear the chime, but I want to see further than that. I'm going to plug that in. We're going to move this so you can see a little bit of what's going on here. Bing! Cursor moves. Come on, Blue SCSI. Why are you happy? Alright, well, it tried. Alright, so this must be the Macintosh portable Blue SCSI, because I installed a fresh system on there when I was playing around with the Macintosh portable, because it did boot. It did work. The backlight just didn't work and the sound was farty. That's all. And I ultrasonically cleaned it and nothing wanted to work. Hey, Patrick, thank you very much. I was going to eep when the light came on the screen, but now that's not working anymore. So, eep! Thank you very much, Patrick, for the support. I greatly appreciate it, especially the week I've had. Oh, what's going on? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, fun times, huh? Fun times. My goodness. Why? Why? Thank you very much, Patrick. My pain is for your entertainment, I assume. Let's just try shaking it. I don't hear anything, but I mean, sometimes look, you clean these things, you dry them, a little solder ball run around or something. I mean, I have no clue. I really. I'll try one more time, and we'll just have to put it to the side because I am in no mood to troubleshoot this. Oh, come on. Why you no boot? Why? You did before. Unless there's a SCSI related... No, it would be a SCSI related issue. It shouldn't be. Let's try something. Oh, thank you very much, Christopher, for the super chat. Yep! I'm going to change the SD card of the Blue SCSI because I swapped Blue SCSI devices. Let's just see if it was the let's see if it's a Blue SCSI. There might be like a solder bridge or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're going to find out. Yep. All right. So maybe this Blue SCSI has a solder bridge or something. I mean, There's a lot of flux on here. I brought this one in a suitcase. It might have shrunken in the cold air and then expanded and caused a solder crack. And that's the story. I'm sticking to it. No, I am not touching the G3 All-in-One. That thing is heavy. I don't need to go to the doctor this week. Just add insult to injury. System 7 does not work on this model. Yeah, I'm sure 7.1 does. You silly little thing, you. You're despicable. Alright, so what we're going to do here... Let's turn this off. Bing! Let's see something here. Yeah, I'm aware of that, buddy. Oh. It helps if I would plug in the keyboard. Let's try it again. Oh, thank you very much, Trina. Eep! My goodness. I don't know what to say, guys. Thank you. It's it's certainly making the week a little better. And it's Friday. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, and it's booting to the hard drive faster than I can select the floppy image. But eep! Thank you very much, Christopher. And eep! Thank you very much, Trina. Alright, let's boot from the floppy this time, you silly. Here comes a weird sound. Have you tried gluing the board? Yes. We'll just put a vat of glue on it. You know what? 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 Who designed the System 7 Disk Tools image to be a bootable copy of System 6? I mean, I understand why. It makes sense, kind of, but, like... Come on! Come on! Can you see my message? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a lot of people in the chat here. Oh my god. The eMac recently, I got 256. Random freezes. Oh, yeah, the eMacs have capacitor issues. So, oh, Lord. Yeah, this is, fun times with the computers. Fun times with computers. Yeah. I don't know where the other SD card is. So, that's that. I mean, this buddy has to be tested again. Again, Mr. Glueboard. We meet again, Mr. Glueboard. So, it seems like it's just unhappy sometimes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, that's going to be a fun thing. I can tell you that. And here's the board that I accidentally ultrasonically cleaned again. And it doesn't have a battery holder. And I forget if this one worked or not. So, I mean, we're here. Right? Aren't we here? So I might as well give it the old pluggeroo. And everything falls off this desk. I need a bigger desk. This poor floppy MU has fallen so many times. Alright, so this is a Macintosh Classic 1 logic board. And it should work just fine. It's funny because I don't really have anything to upgrade a cube with. I don't even have a 500 megahertz processor card. All my cubes are 450. Unfortunately. They're not souped up like Sean's, shoving gigahertz dual processors and things. I don't have the YouTube income to do that yet. I don't. Oh boy. Let's try this again. Holding down the proper command this time. Well, Kai Robinson did make the Macintosh SE Reloaded and the Macintosh Classic Reloaded board. So those, you just need the proper parts. Here we go. We're on the bootable ROM disk. System 6.0.3, 1 megabyte of RAM. There you go. So this board works too. I think this is mine because there's no label on it. It does match any other serial numbers in my list there. So there we go. Excellent. No, it's my cube. I paid for it fair and square. Trust me, I paid for it. Alright. Okay, so I have Sean's SE30 board to test, and I have another SE30 board to clean. Well, and actually fix up. So I'm going to stand up, let my knees do their thing for a second. Oh boy, getting old is fun. I'm going to take this guy and we're going to swap it with the case of an SE30. Well, it's actually an SE, but same thing. And we're going to go from there. So let's move this. I'll be right back. Alright, so let me just take off, take this guy and move them onto the table over here so you have some room. So these are my test machines. I keep them here. And where the heck is the extension cable on this? I was about to say, these are ready to go. Just plug them in and grab the extension for the other one, I suppose. Again, just a PC-ATX cable. You might have to trim off some of it to make it fit, but you know what? Works fine. Works a treat. Now this one likes to whine a little bit, but who doesn't? We're gonna test this with an SE30 logic board. Hey, Bruce. All right. So let's get out Sean's SE30 logic board, and I have the ROM and everything right here. Here's all the goodies. So this was the yet another cursed Mac stream. Yes, that was from quite a while ago. Yes, I've been backed up in repairs. And I've been backed up doing videos and all sorts of stuff. I've just been a busy bee. So for better or worse, yeah. Now, I'm not going to be using the memory Sean sent me because it's all 16 megabytes, I think. Yeah, and when you do that on a stock SE, it gets upset because it doesn't know how to recognize that much memory. So you have to use like the SE big mess of wires thingamabobber to get the memory working on that. And I just have no idea where I put mine at the moment. So we're just going to be using standard memory. How did I find 3 memory sticks? Where's the missing 4th one? Where's the 4th one? And these are memory modules from the dreaded Quadra, which has been just, you know, haunting my dreams for the past, I don't know, 4, 5 years, maybe longer. All right, we have some memory here. What's we got here? What's we got here? Yeah, that should be fine. They're all just 1 meg modules. Oh, these say 128K. What was I thinking? No, thank you. We need a meg, a megabyte. So sorry guys, I'm just pulling out some memory here. And there goes the memory on the floor. And that's why I misplaced all my memory modules. I need a net. I just need a net that catches every stupid thing that falls to the floor. Bruce, could you 3D print me a net? Thank you. Well, this is going to be fun. Mixing and matching memory modules. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Well, that's going to go back in there. And I believe the... Alright, yeah, let's try it. And this is the one with the plastic memory modules. Clips, which is so much fun. Yes, please spam the chat, Bruce. That means I don't have to. Can we get a moderator here? Bruce is spamming the chat. Did this memory module go in like crooked? Like, what's going on here? Oh, it didn't even go in at all. It's just like hanging out. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Oh, it's stuck in the little plastic peg. Alright, let's try this again. I mean, this is a cursed Mac, but I would have expected more. Yeah, something tells me it's not going to be happy with these memory modules. In which case, I have to get my lazy butt up, walk into the other room, and grab some. I always forget which way the ROM sim goes in. My goodness, you'd think I'd learn by now. The answer is no. Alright, and then we have our little speaker wire thingy, because that is separate, unlike the Macintosh Classic. And I believe the SE, the speaker on the SE30, is a separate cable, so we need to run that here, and then we're going to plug her in like so. I'm going to get our keyboard and mouse, and this SCSI cable falls on the floor. This should be things falling on the floor with your host, Mac84. Show me potato salad. Yay! So we got a chime, that's good. And we should get a flashing question mark because there's no boot up media or anything like that. Well, yeah, they need to be the same, but, you know, we're just testing things here. Excuse me. And I don't know where the heck all the memory modules went that were on my desk previously, so yay! Alright, so we're going to shut this off for a second. And I really should find the SD card that went in that SCSI to SD. I just have the adapter, but... have that fly around in the air there. This one, whenever there's hard drive activity, you hear a screeching noise. Isn't that fun? I'm sure it's something that's going to blow up one of these days. Hopefully not today. Yep, so that's the Macintosh portable hard drive. Yeah, look at that top sort of collapsing there. That's fun. That's festive. Yeah. Here's the desktop of the Macintosh portable. Because I actually recovered the hard drive of it. So you can see it was actually working at one point in time. Alright, and we have 4 megabytes of memory. Yay! No, not keycaps. Let's hear a nice healthy eep out of this puppy. Yeah, there we go. Alright, sweet. I consider that a success. Excellent. Excellent. And hello everybody who's joining, who I have not seen yet. My goodness, we have about 50 people or something like that here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. we are just getting started here. We're just testing some machines that were ultrasonically cleaned. Now I know these are ready for the next phase of testing, which is so boring, I'm not going to show you. It involves me walking all the way over there, picking up the tech step, finding the appropriate cables, plugging them in, etc. And I still have to do 2 of the capacitors here. These are just the axial ones, but I'm not going to bore you with that. You want to see a nasty SE30 board, don't you? You want to see one that's horrible. You want to see one that's beyond repair. I might be able to accommodate that. So, oh boy. We have 2 SE30s to choose from here. Do I spy a processor behind the Mac? I did? What? What? Where's a processor? Show me. Show me a processor. I don't know where the things are. Alright, so we're going to put that stuff back over there. This is the processor from the Quadra 840 AV. It's a lovely 40 megahertz 68040. And that's staying over here so I don't lose the darn thing. But yeah, near the back of the desk. Oh, that's a hard drive. That's an iPod hard drive. I don't know what it's doing back there. It was probably up here and it fell. I believe Mike gave this to me. Toshiba. Don't know the size, but there it will stay. Oh boy. Board that's been snapped in half. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Alright, so let's take this chassis and let's cut ourselves on the sharp metal. Ow. It looks so empty when there's no drives or logic board in there. It's just this empty void. Yeah. It looks very empty. Very empty. Very empty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought somebody else was in the chat and I was being like, oh, coincidence. Alright, so let's move some things around here so we can fit this board here. Alright, let's lift this up. Ah. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Yes, its name is Tester. And it does its job well. Yay, Joe! Now you can sit back, relax, and no, where are you going? Come back! This is my friend Orlando's board. And I will show you. This is the mysterious board that had to be recapped twice. Alright, so I'm just making a note on here so I know whose parts these are. Hey, Frederick. I think I just... Oh, no, that was a different Frederick I emailed. Never mind. Unless you use a different email name. Let me send a quick message to the person whose board this is. They might be so desperate for entertainment that they might want to tune in. I don't know what a desk surface is for. I've never found it any useful. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Now, I'm going to show you some things. I'll show you under the microscope. So, this has been repaired before. But it needs to be repaired again. The problem is, as you'll see when it's under the microscope, I don't believe the previous person who recapped this, which admittedly I know the person said they did not have real computer experience. They did radios and junk like that. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the crud was actually stuck on the board. And so these new caps went on, and that electrolytics just started eating away still. So, yay! We might be able to leave the axials there, If we replace everything else and it works fine, perfect. But yeah, you yeah, we're gonna take a look at this. Those of you with weak stomachs, you may want to exit the theater. All right, so let's adjust the lighting here. Let me just rename what our board that we're looking at here, otherwise people will get confused. Okay, all right. Garage sale tomorrow. Garage sales tomorrow. Excellent. I love garage sales. Haven't been to some in a long time. Oh, it's been too long. All right, so this is gonna be fun. Those with you with weak constitutions, this is your final warning. All right, so. Oh, that stinks, Justin. I hate when that stuff happens. All right, always picking on the little guy. All right, so what are we doing? Let's just make sure that I can see this clearly, and I'm going to adjust the microscope camera. All right. Ugh. Yeah, that sums up this board. Ugh. Ugh. All right. So hopefully that focuses better there. So we're just taking a little walk down this board here. Some dust, some grime, la 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 la, la la la, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, dun dun dun. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? And then we come over here. Look at that. I know Bruce is like delicious. Bruce could smell this. This is smell-o-vision. Look at that. I don't even know if they're attached anymore, to be honest. Yeah, so this is an interesting job that was done. Like I said, you could just see the cap juice is still all over the board. It was never cleaned. You could just see. Let me try and focus here. You could just see it all over the pins. Those little pins at the bottom of the chip here. This whole... Look at the hair. It's just like little critters living on this. Yeah, so when my friend said, yeah, I don't know if it needs a recap or not, I didn't even need the microscope. He pointed it at the camera. I said, oh my goodness, that needs a recap. Bruce Patrick. Yeah, so this poor guy. Nasty. And I bet, oh yeah. Ooh. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Why did I choose to do this one now? Ugh. 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 No, you did not, Mr. Fahrenheit. Thank you very much for joining. My goodness. Yeah, this SE30 board is gonna need some love. And I have a bunch of SE30s to do today. I don't know how many we'll get through tonight. I have one from Dan, the Canadian computer collector, and I have one from Ron, from Ron's computer videos. So we're gonna try. An attempt will be made. I need the flux, and this flux is almost out. I'm using a marker to push it down. So we're just gonna flux it up here. And try and get those caps off of the board here. I know you're zoomed in or whatever the thing. Yeah, we'll go there. I just saw your message before I went live, Logan. I generally don't look at those things because I have no experience doing them. The first analog board I was going to do was going to be for a Classic 2. I ordered the parts, I just haven't got around to it. I'm certainly not saying no. It's just something that it will likely sit here if I... What is with the floor and being a magnet this week? My goodness. If you send it here, it'll likely sit here for a bit. So I'll let you know when I have the bandwidth. I've temporarily paused repairs because I'm just overloaded with stuff. But I'll let you know. Yeah, these expensive caps will be on a necklace. And yeah, what a waste of good caps. What a waste of good caps. Alright, so I'm gonna try and be fancy here and delicate with our operation. But I have a feeling these caps are gonna smell. Not because the caps are bad, but because what's under them is horrid. And this tape is not being pulled correctly. Oh, come on. I'm going to move the camera because it's not going to do you guys any good with this view here. I'm just getting some tape in some places. Now let's switch. Yeah, no, I guess you want to see them look all disgusting and pop and such, so never mind, we'll stay here. Oh my goodness, Thomas! Alright, flux. I think we're going to need a gallon of flux for this board. And I think this will just have to like live in an ultrasonic cleaner for a few months to get itself clean. At least I don't feel bad because there's a lot of melted plastic around here, so I can't do much worse, can I? The other person did the job for me. How about that? Alright, I'm not looking forward to this, but I know you are, so. Let the smells begin. Let's move this a little bit like that so you get sort of a different view. How about that? Yeah, this board needs to swim in it for a while. And now is the time where I remember, I don't know where I put my tweezers. Really, Steven? The one thing that you need on your desk in order to do these streams. Your tweezers. Did they fall on the ground too? They probably did. Here's a toothbrush. That's good. Well, we got pliers. Sorry, Dana. We got pliers here. That's what we're going to friggin' use. Oh, that smells something awful. My goodness, this is a smelly one now, isn't it? Yeah, Joe, for some very annoying machines, I do things differently. This one hopefully won't give me too much trouble. But yeah, there's plenty of ways to remove the caps from these machines. I'm not saying this is the best way or anything like that. This is just simply, what I am doing. Some people are fine with pulling them off gently. You know what? It's your board. You do what you do. I've just found that this way works best for me. As I say that, this is giving me trouble. Metal hot. Ouch. Apple Computer Incorporated. Metal hot. Ouch. Lava indeed hot. Professor, did you hear anything that we just said? No! Oh, I love that show. Oh, come on. Just stay there. Today's lesson is, clean the darn board before you put new caps on. Sponsored by Brankus Creations. If you don't do what we just said, you're going to pay for it. Ugh. That's just nasty. That's going to go on the website. That's going to go in the souvenir book there. My goodness. Oh, gosh. No, not electrolyte. No. Dirty boy. Dirty, dirty. All right. Get that out of the way here. Put the heat gun down for a second so we could put some heat-resistant tape around here. Hopefully, if we could do that. I don't know. That's an excellent question. I didn't touch this board until today. Maybe they cleaned it partially. I have no idea. Maybe, I think, if I recall correctly, it may have been cleaned to try and revive it. I am a little hazy on the details. And where's our other little metal thingamajig that I had here? Close enough. See, I like this board. It's tiny. My goodness, having the Macintosh portable board on the desk was, like, frustrating. Here we go. It's sink or swim, buddy. Get out of the water. Who's he talking to? Nobody. Nobody. You have 5 portables for sale? What? Eek, if you actually have Macintosh portables for sale, can you please email me at mac84tv@gmail.com? Unless you're just kidding around. Please. Please. For the children. For the children. Oh, you're in Germany. Ah, poo. I mean, email me anyway. Let's doesn't hurt to chat. Right? Is that alright? Mac84tv@gmail.com is the email address. Thank you. Sure, yeah, I'd love to talk to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, unfortunately, I had an incident with my Macintosh Portable, and I'm trying to repair it, and I have a feeling I might need some parts. So even if you have a working one, or if you have just ones that need parts, or for parts, or whatever, um, interested to have a conversation. Thank you. Sorry if the chat's going by and I don't see it. I apologize if that's the case. Yes, Macintosh portables are an incident waiting to happen. You know what? That makes me feel a little better. It really does. Just like old batteries on logic boards. Get those batteries out. That sounds about right. Just, they just sit there and they die. And surprisingly, a lot of people have told me that about their Macintosh portables. It worked fine, I recapped it, blah, blah, blah. Now it's dead again. It's like, lovely. Thankfully, since these caps are newer, they're not exploding, but this board is definitely going to need a very solid cleaning. Is that all of them? Look at that. We got all the caps off. I'm sorry none of them exploded. It wasn't that exciting, I guess. I got an SE, one of the ones I haven't fixed yet, an SE30 that was donated to me that I have not fixed yet. It worked. It came to me with no caps on, and it worked. It booted up. It was a little weird. The image was shaky and stuff. It booted up. It worked. And then I started to repair it, and it has not worked. So, fun times. Alright. Ooh, board hot. Board hot. Board hot. Filthy 30. I just got a Molar Mac and the volume button lights up green. I hear the drive's whirring and bad quality Apple startup sound. A problem for another day. But the CRT doesn't start. There is a cable inside of the Macintosh Portable, RGB cable. Look up the service manual. It's plugged into the personality card. If that is not plugged into the personality card, the CRT will not turn on. Also, make sure the CRT's neck isn't broken, because apparently that happens on those machines because people are clumsy. Oh, look at all these solder balls. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is just from this chip. Look at all this. This is disgusting. Oh, I only laugh because I'm crying inside. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. This is not Q-tip territory. This is toothbrush territory. Could be bad caps, could be a whining resistor or a component or something. Could be something touching something it shouldn't. A high-pitched whine. Oh, look at that little patch cable. A high-pitched whine could sometimes be a transformer that has formed a crack in it. I have a plasma TV that works excellent, but the transformer has a crack in it, so it has a very, very audible whine. Yeah, so that pad was gone. Ugh, this is disgusting. Scrub it up, Dub. Welcome to Mac84 ASMR. We're going to scrub this SE30 board for the next 46 hours. Happy weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is the real nasty bits. My goodness. I would be very surprised if we recap this and it works without going in the ultrasonic cleaner. Let's just put it that way, folks. That trace is gone. Diddly on. Look at that. Look at that, just gone. Gone, diddly on. There is absolutely nothing left of it. It just disappears right here. Oh my goodness, under all that crud, there it is. Oh, good. Saves us a little bit of work. Maybe. Ugh. I hate all the crud under these things. Ugh. Performa 640. Which model is that? Is that like the LC ones? Why do I not remember 640? I remember 630. Oh, look at that pad. It just could not take being cleaned, huh? Well, you could just go right back down there, little fella. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 460 DOS. Oh, the same as a 630. Yeah, I would say caps. Most definitely. Sound issues, always check the caps and the sound chip. Caps first, sound chip second. I know I'm sort of being rough with the toothbrush here, but it's like there's gunk all over. I see another bad trace here. And this is nowhere near a cap. Look at that. Just blip. Talking to electrical components is a sign of insanity. At least I have my diagnosis. But look at this. This is just... Oh my god. This is the longest... Look at this, guys. This is insane. We have a winner for the longest potential bad trace I have ever frickin' seen. It starts out right here. Right here. And it goes... Whee! All the way down here. You know, past some of these chips here, past these caps, takes a detour here, makes a hard left, makes a hard right, comes all the way down here, goes all the way over here, and ends right there. My goodness! Sure, Christopher. My goodness! That's a... And there's still copper. I wonder if there's still copper here. Yeah? Oh, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Yeah, there's no way I'm keeping that because it's just... That's going to be... Oh, this is going to be so much fun. There's one right here too. You don't want to leave the oxidation on here. It could continue to eat away at things. It'll all look pretty when we're done, don't worry. Just trying to be gentle here. Don't want to scrape off more than we need. Fun times. I do not know how to open a Molar Mac. I've never had to open mine, and I don't plan on it. I'm sure the service manual tells you. So if you search for Power Macintosh G3 All-in-One or AIO service manual, hopefully you'll find it, because I honestly have never done it. I don't plan on it. Unless I get a case of one, I could swap mine to make it look prettier or whatever. Yeah. I have not opened it. Yeah, this is going to be putting a gallon of UV solder mask on it and leaving it out in the sun. That's what this is going to be. Now, these axials look new, so I'm going to leave those alone. Oh, this just is... Ugh. Bruce is going to play along. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is the dirtiest SE30 I've ever seen. Yeah, mine's cracking too, but it did have a television sitting on top of it, so. Yeah, I'm just going to go around just making little scratches. Where did I see that? There it is. Alright, what other garbage we have here? We have a bunch of solder balls, but that's to be expected. This is going to be in the ultrasonic cleaner for so long I'm going to have to charge it rent. Ba-dum-tsh. Yeah, that's not good. This is all very concerning. Everything you're doing here is very bad. I want you to know this. Oh, boy. I was about to say I'm surprised something, but I don't want to jinx it because then I'll have... Oh, look, here we go. Another bad trace. See, they might still be making a connection here, but it has to be cleaned up anyway. Cannot just leave these hanging around. Last time you looked, no stock. My goodness. I got them off Amazon. Bruce had a link that he shared to me, so I'm going to put Bruce on the spot and have him hunt for them. But I got a 100 pack or whatever, so that's concerning, but hopefully I have enough stock for a little bit. But that is concerning that you can't find them. Ugh. Big bunch of crud. Oh yeah, there's a lifted pad here that someone tried to repair. Dust bunnies here. Oh, this is... This. Look at these. The legs are black. This is the dirtiest board ever seen. I think it's very easy for me to make that claim. Got a lovely week-old avocado green here going on. Oh, God. Yeah, let's hope we don't have to replace any of these chips, because I don't really have any spares. I mean, I have some, but probably not what this needs. Where'd that chip go? Which was the dirty one that we were just looking at? This guy, here we go. Yeah, right next to the caps, of course. You may be saying, Steven, why are you wasting your time cleaning up this stuff by hand? Because when I install the caps, I would like to try and see if it works. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat. Eep! Steve, are you removing some eeping corrosion? Yes. That's why working boards from old Macs are harder to find. Do an iMac DV and eMac video. Yeah, so I am working on an iMac series. I have been since 2019 or so. And, yeah, just, you know, time and such gets in the way. But, yes, I am. I've been collecting accessories for iMacs, like USB things, colorful USB accessories, and so on and so forth. So I'd absolutely love to continue that. Ooh, squeaky. Sorry. So yes, be working on that sometime in the future. Don't know when. Don't know where. Don't know when. Ooh, there's a little solder ball hanging out in there. Hey, little guy. You want to come out? Who wants to come out? You want to come out of there? Who wants to come out of there? You want to see the nice people? You want to see the nice people? Yeah, let's get you out of there, huh? Yeah. Oh, don't be shy now. Come on, no one's gonna hurt you. No one's gonna hurt you. There we are. Look at you just hiding in there, you little bugger. Oh, don't worry. I've lost it ages ago. What do we got hanging under? Oh, those are just ports. Little spots there. I flipped my lid about 48 hours ago. I've just been keeping it under wraps. Yeah, you just have to bribe these little resistor packs, and they will give you nice solder balls. You know, it's a little bonus that not a lot of people know of. Organic solder balls. That's how they're born. Jay has a whole farm of them. It's okay. I can say that he's not watching. Now Dana's going to go tell him in the chat, Steve's talking smack about you. And I'm going to be like, no, I wasn't. And then he's going to have to sit through an hour and 21 minutes to find out where I said something related to him. That's how you keep up audience engagement. Alrighty. Time to clean up these pads and get some new caps on and see if this thing explodes when we turn it on, huh? Smash the link to the button that do what you have to do, friends. You want to like the button? Like it. You want to subscribe to the thing? Do the thing. You want to do the video with the share and the social media thing? Do it. Tell people that I have too many subscribers or too little subscribers. Tell people that I've gone crazy. Whatever you need to do what you have to do. I once in a while will get somebody being like, wow, you need way more subscribers. How do you not have that many subscribers? And I'm like, I don't know. Very excellent question. Ask the YouTube dude. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I will say I had a lot of fun doing that Vintage Apple Basics episode. And there's going to be more of that coming. I'll try and squeeze one out just before VCF Midwest, so I have a fresh new video out. Ken from the Computer Clan is releasing a cool video on September 9th. Be sure you're subscribed to him. Oh, look at that. We have a nice gouge on the board there. I didn't cause that, that's for sure. So, yeah. The Puck mouse is the ideal way to use an iMac. I mean, obviously. And if you say Puck mouse 3 times, nothing will happen. But if you say, I hate the Puck mice 3 times, Jay from the House of Moth will appear in your mirror and throw Puck mice at you. But it's okay. He has them set up sort of like a yo-yo, so they'll come right back to him because he's not going to throw them away. As he shouldn't. As he shouldn't. Oh my goodness. Look how dirty these all are. Zol. Lol. My goodness. It's like there's a party in my mouth, and everyone threw up. Good old community engagement. Alright, let's get some of this excuse for a solder off of the board here. And we can start slapping new caps on. That's right, we don't solder them on, we just slap them on. And it would be helpful if the soldering iron was plugged in and turned on. You know, just nice to haves. Nice to haves. See if I can plug this darn thing in without... There we go. Wow, that's a tangled mess of wires. Cool. Alright. Beep. Hasta la vista, bad caps. It's Friday. Oh, also, I will be on the Retro Maccast podcast this Sunday morning. Yes, I have to get up super early for that, but John is out, and James asked if I would sit in, so I said sure. So I'm going to wake up super early, catch them on YouTube, search for Retro Maccast. It's fun seeing them live because you see stuff that does not make it into the finished podcast, so check that out. I know Trina sometimes logs in. I know Scarlet Swordfish sometimes logs in to check them out. So join those cool, hip, awesome people and do the same. Keep me company early in the morning. Yes, but then John was kind enough to remind me via email. I said, "Oh yeah, yeah, sure. I forgot. Didn't want to leave him hanging." There's one of my Mac Minis just randomly waking up for no reason. What'd you fall asleep, you bum? Wake up. Silly old G4 Mac Mini. It's just muttering under its breath. Why you keep me set up as a file server? These Macs don't even know what I am. Since there's a lot of solder here, we're just gonna quickly whisk around here. There we go. That'll make it a little bit easier. I love the smell of flux in the evening. I need to turn that fan back on. Fan engaged! Turbo mode, go! It's like print, damn you, print! Now these are going to be fun, because I think these are just going to fly right off, aren't they? Well, how about that? They behaved. Good for them. I think... Oh, no, wait. We got these Funyuns over here. You called them Funyuns. Yes, I need to purchase a fume extractor. It's on the list, as is a bench power supply, as is a lot of stuff. Well, this is going to be fun. What did you attach to? Oh, they shoved a little wire in there, didn't they? Well, as long as that's clean, no sense of taking it out. But that's really in there, so I'll have to make sure that that is where it's supposed to be, and so on and so forth. Trina, my goodness! Alright. The fume extractor will be the next thing I purchase. Thank you very much, Trina. Eep! Thank you! Yay! Get the thumbs up. Oh, I needed it. No, I'm joking. Oh, boy. Mr. Faraday. No, thankfully no Macs were, to my knowledge, lost in the flood. There were 2 iMacs that were on the ground. iMac G3s. But the water was not high enough where I think anything got wet but the plastic. So. All right. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about these chips, buddy. Oh, yeah. My goodness, Jonathan, thank you very much. Eep! I can smell the fumes being extracted away already. Thank you very much for your support. If you guys do not want to support me on YouTube, if you want to do it via PayPal or something like that, you can do that as well. If you go to Mac84.net, there's a donate button right on the page once you click the Modern button to get to the Modern website. And I also have a Patreon, Mac84 TV. Oh, no, I'm sorry, just Mac84, I believe, on Patreon. just go to Mac84.net. All the links are there. I am very, 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 very thankful to all of my supporters, both big and small. You help me get the tools I need to do these things. You help me get supplies. You help me archive things. I buy discs and collections of things on eBay, and I archive them. Same thing with hardware. A lot of cool stuff coming up that I can't wait to show you guys. So thank you very, very much, everybody who watches, who subscribes, who likes. All that fun stuff. Thank you very much. Yes, especially when YouTube decides, your videos aren't popular as such and such, therefore we're not going to give you the monies. And then you're like, no! It is 9:32 p.m., Kevin. And thank you very much, Justin, for putting the link in there. Thank you, Sean. Just for that, your SE30 board is going to get a big hug before I send it back to you. Thank you very much for the super chat, Sean. Eep! Alright, I think it's time to slap some caps on here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ugh. The more I look at this, the more disgusting it is. Alright, so let's move some junk around so I can actually grab the things I have to grab. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I definitely need to order more capacitors. Holy crud, already? Already? Alright, so when I need to look for a capacitor, and I need to know, where the heck does this capacitor go on the board? Well, that's a question you may ask yourself so many times. So many times. And I'll tell you that for my capacitor understanding pleasure, I go to one of my favorite websites, which is the one, the only... Why is the tab not showing up? Hold, please. Okay, the name of it's just wrong. The one, the only, recapamac.com. Bruce's website here, recapamac.com. Straight from the genius mind of Brankus Creations comes recapamac.com. Here you could view all of the capacitor resources you need. See what capacitors to buy. Click on links, open them in new tabs, and look at the wonder of Mauser's electronics. Then scroll down and see where the capacitors go on the board. Be mindful of revisions, because you never know which Mac you may have. So yeah, that's recapmac.com. We're going to be using that right now to find out which cap goes where. Because you'd think I'd have them memorized, but to the extent I don't. I don't. You're very welcome, Joe. Okay, so we need 10 of these 47 microfarad capacitors. 10? I don't even know if I have... Hold on. I might be able to use the larger ones, because this board shouldn't be that bad. Let's see. Let's see. I've been gone. Where have you been? Alright, let's take a look at this. Alright, let's see. We got some axials here. We have 2 logic boards just hanging out with the rest of the caps. So I'm just going through my capacitor parts here. Nope. What else do we need? We need 1 50 volt, 1 microfarad, then the 2 axials. So we're going to keep on looking here, keep on trucking through. All the capacitors were in the proper spot until I started looking through them. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. What do we got? What do we got here? Oh, these are 16. Those are the wrong size. I thought I had some larger ones I was trying to not get rid of, but, you know, use up. The capacitors. I got the wrong size capacitors. Alright, well, I'm just going to have to order more caps again and hope they're in stock, because that's the scary thing. Some of these have been out of stock for a while, and their replacement date is like February. Yeah. Fun. Let me just make sure I'm not keeping any over here that I forgot about, or anything like that, and I'll just use what we got. Oh boy. Well, there's my PowerBook SCSI adapter. What the heck is it doing in here? Oh, Steven. You silly little wascal. I'll get that wascally wabbit. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to order some capacitors, that's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. Who knows, maybe later tonight you guys will watch me live stream me ordering capacitors. As Colin from This Does Not Compute said on Twitter, I'm not the only one who orders capacitors and like 5 minutes after you order it realize I forgot to order like a certain component. Yes, that happens to all of us, and it sucks because you're like, oh, I just paid $10 shipping. Now I have to get one thing, and it's going to cost me another $10. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have like 25 caps left. That's not good. We've just been burning through caps. Burning through caps. Oh well, that's what you gotta do. And I still don't know where my tweezers are. I should find those before I start trying to put capacitors on. Because, there they are. The pliers just don't cut it. But again, thank you everybody, all my supporters, all that fun stuff. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, yeah, I mean, those caps, I didn't throw them out. They're still here. They're still hanging around. But, yeah, I mean, some of them are really yucky, so I'm not going to toss them, because they're expensive ones. But you know what? I'm not going to go through the process of cleaning them up, and that would take 10 times longer. And I don't know the history of those caps. They could work, they could not. I mean, what do I know? I think that has to be determined. Do math. Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I cannot support mathematics. Brain hurts. Brain hurt. If it was an Apple IIc Plus, I would do all the math in the world, my friend. Mathematical. That was gonna be fun. Whee! Nope, need more solder. Yeah, these tweezers, when I order that fume extractor, I'm getting a bucket of tweezers. Because these are bad. Okay. And I brought the others when I went to visit Ken's lair, and I'm pretty sure the lair security guards just stole them. They probably thought they were a weapon or something. But I like these smaller capacitors because they fit in very tight spaces. Makes it a much easier job to install them. I used to know math a lot. I was decent at math back when I was young and handsome. And then I got old. Oh, a computer could do the math for me. Excellent. Alright, so we're going to continue our recapathon here. Pledge to Mac84, and this recapathon will be fully funded by midnight tonight. Does that mean he's going to go on until midnight? Because I've got stuff to do. I was told that there would be no math. Oh, come on. Who gets that one? That's an easy one. That's an easy one. No, I did not even touch the board before because when the person sent it to me, we had a live video chatteroony, whatever. Well, it has to be live video chat, otherwise it'd be quite boring. We had a video chat and they tested it and it was dead as a doornail. Or it had patterns or lines or some garbage, but either way, new caps. No use, and my good friend Bruce taught me long ago, there's no use in troubleshooting something if it needs new caps. Replace the caps and then troubleshoot to your heart's content. But you're just wasting time and energy otherwise. You did the math wrong. So wait, Joe, do we have to like look at a correction, or did you like post it in the comments or something? Like, if I'm gonna get confused. Not that I need an Apple IIc. I mean, I have one with a bad power supply because I was sort of forced into fixing something for somebody back in like 2017. And they're like, you could fix it, right? And I'm like, I guess. And they're like, you could fix it, right? And I'm like, I guess. And then they kept bugging me and bugging me and bugging me and bugging me. And I tried testing their Apple IIc with my power adapter. And what do you know? It blew the power adapter. And then I tried my other power adapter. And it blew that one too. And those are plastically, like, sealed. So, yeah, fun times. Fun time, America. Ah, okay. Squeaky clean. Squeaky clean. There's Jay. There he is. There it is. Miss Universe. There it is. Isn't it weird? Alright, so we need one 50 microfarad... I'm sorry, 1 microfarad 50 volt capacitor. Well, we're going to find out in, I'd say about 10 minutes. Just slapping some caps on here. Look at this little tiny capacitor, the baby capacitor. Ooh, welds itself to the test leads. My goodness, my goodness. Oh yeah, it's been a good hour and 46 minutes, Jay. I guess Jay can't do math, but anyway. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I could count up to that. 4 more caps to put on. 4 more caps. Ah, ah, ah. And as I said before, if this thing just like starts up and works without issues, I'm gonna be very surprised. And I'm sure Bruce would be too. Because Bruce and I have a bit of a psychic connection. He could smell this board. He could taste it. Let me tell you, it's a bit of a stinker. Three caps to go. 3 caps will enter. 1 cap will leave. I don't understand. All the caps are leaving, right? Doesn't he send the board back out to people? 3 caps will enter. 1 cap will leave. Again, the concept is confusing. Jay, I'm going to have a long and serious talk about where you get your tweezers from. Because my goodness, these ones barely tweeze. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. They don't tweeze no more. It is. I do horrible impersonations, especially noticing that what I tend to do, and it's just I don't have no control over it. Probably my brain is dying or something. I'll just start in one accent, like as a silly thing, and it'll just like evolve into another, and I'm not even trying. I promise, I am not. And I'll turn from like a guy from Ohio to a guy from Scotland to a Russian guy in like 5 seconds. And that's why we don't do them as much. Because they're not that good. In fact, they're probably offensive to some people. Ron! Ron's made it! He's made it! And he's talking about numbers in the chat. Alright, folks. We're going to do our visual inspection here. Make sure we got all these caps in the right thingamajigger. What's it? Doodle. How's it going? Where's the thing? And there's the guy. There we go. It's Ron of Ron's Computer Videos. Not to be confused with Joe of Joe's Computer Museum. Alright. Here it is. I'm going to have to remove this tape in order to put that ROM sim in there, huh? So, this board was one of the nastiest that I've seen in a while. This was my friend Frank's board. My goodness. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, there's a lot of crud here still. Around the axial cap. I'm just going to clean this really roughly, really quickly. I mean, there's still a bunch of horrid traces on here. I have no doubt in my mind that this will need some trace repair at some point, because looking pretty nasty, unfortunately. But that's how these are sometimes. That's how they are. Just clean up some little spots, then we're going to plug it in. So, Folks, you know what time it is. Place your virtual bets. Do you think it's going to boot up? Do you think it's going to work? What's going to go on? What's going to go on? What's going to go on? All right, let's move the microscope out of the way as we almost knock the jar of alcohol onto the table. Oh, boy. All right. And we'll zoom the camera out in a moment. Let's just try and get things all situated here. The traces, we'll find out. I mean, let's be honest. This board's going to have problems. Honestly, those traces, it looked like a lot of stuff was still connected. But we'll see. We shall see. Alright. We got a little speaker guy here. So let's match up the way this goes. Alright. Alright, so let's... borrow the power cord for that. Weapons grade bolognium. Alrighty, let's make sure we got nothing metal touching anything. It shouldn't. We do need a ROM sim. Oh wait, I think, yeah, it was given to me. Where'd the bag go? 1 second. Here we are. Here we are. We got a big mess of wires ROM sim. How about that? Look how fancy we are. So no hard drive needed for us, but we do have a bunch of memory. My goodness, they're all the same. And we're going to show them on camera so Steven doesn't get confused and forget which machine they go to. Not that that's ever happened before. So we got 8 of these lovely ones. They are of some brand. I don't know. There. As they look like. There we go. Alright, so. We're going to plug 4 of these in. Because I'm not tempting fate. Oh, every time the plastic snaps, I get scared. Alright, so we already have 4 in. We got our old school Big Mess Wires ROM sim. Look at that. Has little chips you could actually program and slam in there if you want. All right. Let's get that keyboard and mouse just in case. What do you guys think? Place your bets. Oh, no more bets. Let's turn her on. Oh! So close! So close! Let's wiggle around that ROM sim. Ooh, look at all the garbage up there. This is an interesting one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. This could just be Oh boy. Let's see something here. We have different patterns now. Let's try it again. Nope. Well, the patterns are moving around a bit. How about that? Oh, well. This is going to need some ultrasonic cleaning before I do anything new. Anything. Because I'm going to try with a different ROM. Just for the heck of it. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Sean, because your ROM is cursed, I'm going to try it. Ha! Okay. I wonder if it's, we could try the memory. Yeah, let's try some memory here. I'm going to try a different memory, just for funsies. Bruce says, press the restart button. Turn the Mac on its side. Try different. Yeah, I'm gonna try some different way. Yeah, see, Sean's ROM sim just made it unhappy. The Mac was like, oh no, I've seen that guy's videos. No thanks, no thank you. Oh boy, these memory modules with the plastic holders. Ugh, these memory slots rather. Come on. This one has already a little bit of a crack on it on the fourth one, but it was like that when I got his. So we're going to make the best out of it. Oh, and the second one too. Come on. There we go. Jiggle the cord. Turn it off and on. Alright, so this is the same memory that was in Sean's SE30, that not his 16 meg modules. But the same memory that I have, that I own, that I tested in that machine. And that worked fine, so we're going to put that in. Even though it's all mismatched and I'm an idiot, I should have put them in order. These memory modules, these slots are also dusty. So if this doesn't work, we'll try and dust them out. Alright, Sean, let's curse it up again. Sean's like, wait, I didn't consent to this. Okay. Ah! I love that noise. I know it's a bad sound, but I still like it. I still likes it. I still likes it. Let's just try the Big Mess of Wires ROM sim with the known good memory. So that has the classic chime. It doesn't have the new chime. Same thing. Notice the red dots here, the red LEDs. Those are of the eyes for the skull and crossbones type thing there. That's really neat. No, we're not ending anything. It's only been 2 hours, folks. Alright, so this guy is going to need an ultrasonic clean before I do anything to it further, because that's just what I'm going to do, because it is so dirty. It is so grimy. I want to pay some close attention to another Macintosh SE30. Ron, are you still here, Ron? Ron, can you hear me? Where the heck is my label thingamajigger bobber thing guy? There's some tape. We'll use that instead. Here at Mac84, we label our logic boards so we don't mix them up. It's a good practice. Ron is here. Ron is here. Ron is here. All right, Ron, can you refresh my memory of what was going on with your Macintosh SE30 that you sent along? It's haunted. Oh, well, we don't deal with haunted Macs around here. You'll have to speak to the guy out back. He performs the exorcisms. He also charges double the price. Oh, that's what was wrong with it. It's assembled in Singapore. It's the first time I've seen one of those stickers on here. Alright, so this one needs help. Needs help. Alright, put that over there. And put that over there. And put that over there. Alright, so. Get canned? What? Yes, I do have. But see, those four ROM sims that were not the same, Bruce, worked fine in Sean's SE30. So by assumption, I could assume that they'll work fine in any SE30 board. Unless there's a reason why they shouldn't, and then you're going to make me feel bad, and I'm going to start crying, and then Ron's going to start crying, and it's going to be real awkward. Is that what you want to do here, Bruce? Is that what you want to do here, Bruce? So looking at Ron's board, this is Ron from Ron's Computer Videos board. It has all tantalums on it. What the heck? Look at that. So, recapped and slowly just stopped posting. Had a solder bolt around the sound chip. The speaker not working, yet headphone jack did. Cleared that, and it just stopped posting. Okay, well, we'll take a look, see if we could spot anything looking on here. Anything fancy or whatever that's going on. So we're going to just plug her in. Just for the heck of it. Let me see if did you include memory or anything with it or not? Looks like got here. Here we go. We have the ROM sim. All right, cool. So let me label this so I remember. Did you send your Classic 2 along too, Ron? I might have moved it. It's not in the box. I might have moved it already. You must have. Yeah, it's just... Alright. Sim sockets might be wonka. Oh, that sounds fun. Fun times. Okay. So, let's just give it an old shake. Solder balls, be gone! I command you! Be gone! This is the format of the new channel. I hope you like it. Steve's Wackadoo Recapping. Here at Steve's Wackadoo Recapping, we just shake things and yell at them. And sometimes they work. Alright, let's see what this bundle of joy does. It would help if I had RAM installed. It's kind of important on a computer. I see what you're saying about the memory sockets, Ron. Hey, my goodness. SC30 that sometimes gives me horizontal stripes with either no chime or Mac, but it works if I boot with the back off, lifting one of the corners. Sim sockets make... yeah, it might be a bad solder joint, might be something that's come loose, might be the analog board. Has the analog board been recapped? I mean, that's just a bunch of questions. Here we go. Chime. Well, there you go, Ron. It just wanted to be shaken around a bit. That's all. I mean, that's all any computer wants, right? Just to be shaken around a little bit. That's all. That's all. But in all seriousness, we will put this in the ultrasonic cleaner. We will make sure it has a nice happy bath. After it has been cleaned, I'll take a look and see if anything needs to be massaged or anything like that. We're going to just try and boot it up here, see if anything wants to reveal itself to us. So how are you feeling, Mr. Mac Classic? Oh, I don't know. Everyone seems to be ignoring me for my younger brother. Ooh, when I move this, the CRT part hums. I don't know if you can hear that. This one's for you, Ron. Thank you for coming to my album party. All right. So that's nice. Come on, Ron, send me a harder one. Actually, no, please don't. Yeah, one of your holders on the front is kind of broken. It's the plastic is just going. This one right here. So I didn't do it, I swear. That's okay. We will take a look at this, Ron, and see if we could get it in tip-top shape again. So, going to put a fancy tape label on it and say that this is Ron's board. Oops. Oh boy. Yes, Bruce is correct with solder joints or cracks and things. That all sorts of crazy stuff can happen with these machines. So you never know. Just sometimes it's just the way something is connected, something is seated. Now, Ron, Ron, do you happen to have a photo of the serial number of your classic board? Or your classic 2 board? I'm wondering if it's the one I accidentally ultrasonically cleaned earlier. No, but yours still had the old caps on it. If you have a photo of it, just send it here when you get a chance. I just want to make sure the board that I have that's here is not yours. If not, it's probably all around the shelf over there. All the way over there. I'm way too lazy to go get it. I don't have to stand. I mean, who wants to stand? It's a Friday. Alright, what other crap can we get into here? It did have the old caps. Okay, good. That's a good giveaway then. Yeah, even if you held it up during a video or whatever, just so I could see the color of the board and maybe one of the letters of the serial number, they'll just let me confirm it. I mean, it's probably It's probably right over there, and I just haven't seen it yet. And it's a classic 1, right? Or a classic 2. The one with the memory slots or not. Oh, boy. There go my knees. I stood up. I lied. All right, let's get this bad boy off of the table here. And see what else we're going to fuss with today. Oh, actually, wait. Is that... Hold on. Hold, please. No, I thought I saw a box under there, but it was not. It was not the box. No, where's the obsolete techie? You could always catch me later as I ponder what to sink my teeth into next. We could either curse at the Macintosh portable logic board, which nobody likes. Well, I use the same ATX cable. I don't think they're wired the same. I don't think you could plug a classic one into an SE chassis, but I've just never tried before because I didn't have the need to. But another box here. Hold on one second. Not in that box. And again, there are boxes over there, and I'm too lazy to go fishing through them. All right, let's see what else we got. What else we got? Take a look over here. Now's a good time to grab a drink, use the facilities, while Steven ponders what to do next. Oh, boy. Yeah, we can take a look at Dan's SC30. Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Fahrenheit. Go wake Dan up. Tell him it's urgent. All right. Here is Dan of the Canadian... Well, let me start that again. Here is Dan from the Canadian Computer Collectors Macintosh SE30. And, yeah, that's where my memory sticks went. See, I labeled them. That's where they went. I shoved them in Dan's machine. So we looked at this briefly before, and this said no good on it. Or NG. I don't know what that stands for. Mr. Fahrenheit, do you recall? Anyway, I think we plugged this in before, and it worked. And I said, hey, look, it works. Or I recapped it. No, I wouldn't have recapped it with that cap, because I don't have that one. Anyway, let's turn around and see what's going on. I think I turned it on, and I was like, hey, hello, easy. And then Mr. Fahrenheit's like, not so fast, wise guy. Thank you very much, Bruce. You didn't label it. Well, after all this time, it would help if I could just remember how to put the darn ROM sims in correctly, huh? There we go. Alright, so Dan has an excellent YouTube channel. Dan from the Canadian Computer Collector. You do not have to be Canadian to watch his channel. It may help, but you don't have to. You don't have to. I read the fine print. You don't have to. Let's see. Which side did we do here? Yeah. Yeah. Posting in the blue tag area. Yeah, yeah, suspect. Suspect! Now, I'm sorry that you're repeating information, because I'm sure I asked you this before. But did you try replacing that chip? And I assume that did not solve the issue? Or did you not have a replacement handy? Now, Mr. Fahrenheit in the chat is not Dan. But they worked with Dan on fixing some machines, so that's why they have some knowledge of it. What did I miss? Okay, you did not have the capability to change that chip. Okay, I actually have a dead SE30 board. That is long dead. I mean, completely dead. So if we have to swipe a chip from it, so be it. Alright, this desk is getting kind of cramped, but... Old man noises. Slightly Arnold old man noises. Oh, good night, Trina. Well, just stick around one more second. Alright, Trina, I'm blaming that on you. Good night. No chime. Oh, let's wiggle around this ROM sim here. Let's try again. Nope. Never mind, you can leave. Oh, I believe you determined the ROM sim was... I'm glad somebody's taking notes. Let's... I'm just curious here. Nope. I have... Oh, where the heck is my ROM sim? Well, I'm going to steal this one. If I break your ROM sim, Sean, I'll give you a new one. No, not happy. Not happy. Nope, 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 nope. Try pressing the suspect area, okay? I'm pressing. Nothing happening. It's a good thing I label these ROM sims, because the guy could get confused real fast. Oh, look at that. And that's without pushing it. And this is with the weird ROM sim. Well, the one that says NG. Which means nickel gold. Let's try a known good ROM sim. Just for the heck of it. Hey, look at that. The case is not retrobrighted. The camera is giving you a visual trick there. Everything is a little bit yellow, but it's just the tester. It's fine. This is going to be a fun one, I can tell. That's enough testing I could do. Yeah, that hiss. Yep, it does not like that ROM sim. Three different repairs. Oh, boy. I mean, the ROM sim looks okay. I mean, it could have been electrocuted, shocked, blown up, stepped on, vomited on. Who knows? Yeah, sorry about the noise, guys. It likes to be cranky. So, we're going to take a look at the board under the microscope. Because we've already learned it's a little bit temperamental. It can boot when it wants to. Sort of needs a little motivation though, so we're gonna find a place to put this keyboard where I'm not gonna step on it. Oh, there go my knees. Thank you, Richard Techie. Take care. Yeah, the blue area is probably being cranky. Let's see what's going on. Let's not put this too far because we're going to probably have to pick it up in a few moments anyway. We've only been going for 2 hours and 24 minutes. We can't stop now. We shan't stop. Well, I see a little solder ball. So I mean, that's probably not ideal. So. Well, Bruce, I could send you it, and then you could have a buzzing one. How about that? Let's just have a look in the usual... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this guy worries me. Now, if you look down here, you can see solder balls. Yeah. Yep. See those little wee dots? Those are hiding under the chip. Now, the reason this happens is because there's a cap right there. And that cap, when it leaks, boy, does it leak. And so you can see all the solder on these other ones are pretty shiny. That one, not so much. So the first thing I'm going to do is take off that chip. That's what I'm going to do. Whoa, what the hell was that? The heat gun started to make a noise? Was that fire coming out of the side, or did I just imagine that? Did anybody see something burst out of here? Or am I imagining things? Oh, it's the fan making the noise. Okay. Let's hope that wasn't anything bad. Oh, this smells lovely. Now, I do have a few of these spare chips, depending on what they are, and look how pretty it is underneath. Neat! And other famous last words. I don't see any fire. What are you guys talking about? What fire? Oh, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's gonna need to be cleaned. Yes, there's a fishy smell. So I just have a huge bit of solder on the end of my tip here and a lot of flux. We're going to try and get all this old gunk out of here. Oh, this pad is disgusting. Yeah, especially on these boards, the UEA chip. People often just say, oh, just replace the chip. But if you get a good look under it, you'll sometimes see it's the pads that are the problem, not necessarily the chip. And sometimes it's both. We're going to turn the board like this so I get a better angle for my soldering iron here. Yeah, look at all that dirt and stuff bubble up. And this is not a slight at anybody's recapping abilities at all. I fully encourage anybody to try and save their Macs because I don't have all the time in the world to do it. And I want people to learn this skill too because I was taught it and you can learn it. But sometimes you need a microscope or you just, it still smells fishy, trust me. It does. It was just baked into that solder, so that just must have been it. I mean, you could just see the color of it. Like, see these two pins here? We're gonna put some flux there before we do anything. But those two pins there are gonna smell just as bad. Yeah. It might actually take that chip off too. If we still have some problems. Because just the amount of gunk and crap that's just sitting under there is not good. We don't want that. We don't want that hanging around. I mean, the board looks pretty clean. I'm not going to say it wasn't ultrasonically cleaned. I will say that even if something is ultrasonically cleaned, if the crud and stuff is in the solder, that, is certainly something that can still happen. You can still get that lovely smell. Yeah, so all these look fine. I'm going to remove this one. This one's fine. Just while we're here, might as well. So this is UD8. I'm sorry I'm missing some of the chat, and I might not be going over the basics of some things here, but if you have any questions, please let me know. Myself or a few of other of us dorks in the chat might be able to help you. Alright, let's take a look at that. Oh, that's not too bad. Yes, it's always good to practice. Get a soldering kit online. Get an old VCR or something like that. You want to practice first. You don't want to just jump into this and start with an old machine that's very cranky and has cruddy solder and stuff like that. And I should put more flux on here. Almost as worthless as an LC. No! I like the 2SI. I do. I do. Flux all the things! Yes, you should always... Emily, that's right. Should always put more flux on. When in doubt, add more flux. Solder wick hot. Okay. Alright, so that doesn't look too horrible. I'm going to take a very close look really quick, make sure we don't have any rotted traces. I mean, some of these just need a little bit of touch up, but I don't think I see anything horrible. And you guys are sharp on the camera, but I'm blurry. So let me adjust this so I can see. And I'll adjust the camera for you. I think that's as close as we're going to get it for now. Alright, so let's take a look here. I don't see any breaks, so that's encouraging. That is encouraging. Now there's some old solder balls and junk in there, but that shouldn't be really causing a problem. I do see a bit of darkness here. But it's still making a connection, so that's okay. A little dot there. That's pretty deep. Everything else appears to be okay. Who's messaging me? That's what. Oh. Alrighty. Turn on Do Not Disturb so those Macac folks don't get nuts. So they get a little excited. Alright, I think it's time to put the chips back on. I'm just going to put a wee bit of UV solder mask and some solder on this little trace there, just so we don't run into any issues down the road. You never want to question yourself after you put a component on. Be like, oh, did that go correctly? Do I have to do it again? Because you don't want to have to do it again. I think the 2SI is a neat little machine. I love the form factor. They never use that again. And you can put a full NuBus card in there if you have an adapter. And most of those adapters have a FPU on there. Some of the network cards have a FPU on there. But why does Bruce sound so funny? I could do an Australian accent? No, actually, I know I cannot. But if I could, I would say something like Bruce would say. And then just confuse everybody. But I just need like a few sound bites from Bruce. I think I'll just ask him for some sound bites one day. And just have like 5 minutes of dialogue. And people will be like, what channel am I on? What's going on here? That should be close enough. Now we need our laser. This is my Bruce impression. Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. I told you it's horrible. All right. That's not an impression at all. I want my money back. Now we're going to wait for this to cure for a little bit. Set phasers to fun! My goodness, it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. Did we actually fix anything? I can't remember. No, we have not. Smash that like button. I am Sean from Action Retro. I'm using my hands and stuff. And I overclock power computing machines. And they're really neat. And make Steve jealous. Go subscribe to Action Retro. I'm more interesting. That is sad. That is very sad. I don't know how to imitate you, Joe. Warm up the CRT. It's time for Mac84? Whoa there, buddy. We discussed this before the show, and I said no. And I just need a cue card to do Ron. I could say, like, you know, this is Ron from Ron's Computer Videos, and just throw it off the screen, and it would smash into something. Nine bits are all you need. Alright, that's looking okay. Alright, let's take a look at this chip. Get that solder ball out of here. Ugh. Yeah, see, look at the bottom of this chip, Mr. Fahrenheit. Look at that. Ugh. That is cause for concern on its own. Especially with the SE30, you have to watch out for chips like this. Blah. Yep. It went flying. It's alright, it's right here. I just lost. I was gripping too hard. And the chip went whee! Oh, come on, you darn tweezers. It's just a frickin' chip. It's so large you could grab it with your fingers, Steven, but you shouldn't, because then it gets hot and you'll burn yourself. You learned that the hard way last time. No, stop. Get there. You go. See, now I need more solder already. Ugh. Oh, yeah, this smells. This really smells. Dan's like, that guy? Ugh, no. I've had enough of that guy this week. Spoiler alert, I might be in one of Dan's videos this weekend. Don't tell anybody. Oh, yeah, look at all this crud. Oh, look at all that. I got some neat iMac era stuff. So, I'm doing a follow-up to my iMac series. That'll be fun. There we go. Now we finally got shiny. Look at that. It's all shiny now. It just burned a permanent hole in the wood plate on my desk, but that's okay. That's why this piece of wood is replaceable. Your computers are not. Ooh, Quadra 700? Well, you could triple boot 7.1, 7.6.1, and then 8 if you really want. That's what I did with my Quadra 800. But I'd say 7.5 or 7.6 is a good happy medium, depending on how much memory you have installed. And what you want to do, of course. "68 megabytes of RAM and a PowerPC chip," then you definitely want 761, because 761 has more PowerPC native code. Or 8.1 if you really want. But I'd say dual boot, why not? Because not everything might work under 8, applications, etc. Look how pretty it is. It's still a little disgusting underneath. We'll clean that. Oh, wow, an Amiga. Sweet. Yeah, those are pricey over here, at least. I'd love one, but pricey. Hey, maybe someone at, VCF will have one or something. Ugh, yeah, it's just this crud that you're just pushing out from behind the legs. Ugh. And that's the smell, folks. Ugh. That's the horrible fishy smell. Not so much on this side. But on the other side. Yeah, look at that. Not too bad. Let's do the other side. And people wonder, Steve, why does it take you so long to repair boards? Well, we've been going at this one chip for like 15, 20 minutes. Or however long it's been. Alright, let's take a look at that other chip here. I don't think this one will be as bad. Hopefully not. It looks pretty good. There's a little bit of crud under there. See if that gets it off. Yeah, sometimes when it's not like really bad, you could just scrub it and get the larger pieces off and you should be okay. Yeah, this one just needs to be a little clean. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with 9. If you really want to run 9 and you're running it on a... running 9 on a 66 megahertz Macintosh 6100 Power Mac is a pain. I wouldn't even bother on a upgraded Quadra. I mean, yeah, sure you can, but there are better machines to run 9 on. More memory, etc. So, alrighty. Alrighty. Let's put those chips back on. Chip dippers? No, wait, that's the other show. Copyright infringement. Alright. Let's see if this solves the problem. By the way, a long time ago I took screenshots of what was under these chips and the vias and all that fun stuff and the pathways, and I lost those screenshots. So I'm just going to take some time and just go wee, 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 wee. There we go, close enough. And a year from now, I'm going to be like, which video did I take this screenshots in? I forgot. Yeah, that's straight, right? Oh. Yes, I should print them out. Drag Sada. Drag Sada. I hope it'll work. That'll be nice. No, the chip is slightly crooked. Well, if it works, it works. If it works, it'll be worth it being slightly crooked. This one's really crooked, so I am just trying to heat this up enough so I can move it. I think that'll be enough. It should be fine. Spicy content. Yes, I should have done that, Joe. I actually do that sometimes, but of course, while I'm trying to show others how to do it, I screw up. Alright, so just making sure this is all tidy and clean, and then let's try and turn it on again. See if we get anything that is happy again. I mean, why not? Let's try. And just gonna take a quick look around the board here. Make sure there's nothing to touch. I mean, oh, that's bad. Look at that. Yeah, this has been ultrasonically cleaned, but sometimes you need a cleaning after that because look at all this. And sometimes it just depends on the ultrasonic cleaning fluid that is used and whatnot. There's a little green there too. I mean, I don't think that's hurting anything, but it could have some old solder gunk on there and stuff, so you never know. Alright, any other surprises, Mr. Board? Oh my goodness! We've got more, Captain. No, don't worry about it. Don't apologize. It could just, be part of the reason why it's cranky, that's all. pencils. That's why we look around. That's why we take a look at things. That's why we sing to ourselves. That's why we get content match. Oh yeah. I said it before on streams, and I'll say it again here. This is an area that I always find that there's sometimes a missing connection here, because it's right near this cap, right next to this C10 capacitor here on the SE30. To the left of it, or the right, depending on your position here, right below this axial, see this trace here? This trace connects to this pin on the chip. And sometimes that is just wasted away there, and it is not making that connection. So you want to make sure that if you have an SE30 board, check this one too. Like, see how this comes here and goes here? You just want to make sure those are actually connected. Look at it from an angle. Try and get a look at it, because it'll help you out there. That's not too bad. It's like the scrubbing out most of it out. Yeah, this I'm still a little concerned about, this gunk, but hopefully it's nothing. Alright, so I think we might be about to turn this on. Let's just take a look at the other caps, make sure nothing's, surprising us here or anything like that. No bad traces. Some stuff that might want to be UV solder masked, but generally speaking, okay. Doesn't look bad. These look okay. That's okay. All right. It is time for Steven to shake the desk by moving the microscope around. No, it is time to see if all that work has made the slightest difference. Okay. Sorry again for the whininess. Good night, Patrick. Yeah, we're not going to stay too late. It's 11 p.m. I don't want to stay down here for the rest of the night. So we're probably going to play around with this for a bit, and then we're going to wrap it up. How's that sound? That sounds great, Steven. All right, great. But have a good night, Patrick. All right, so let's make sure there's no metal under there, just some tape. And we're going to sacrifice Sean's ROM. I mean, use Sean's ROM. Grab the old keyboard here. And I notice the rubber feet on the bottom of this keyboard are turning to goo. Look at that. Ugh. And since it's only an Apple Design 2 keyboard, or whatever the heck it is, who cares? We're just going to put some tape on it so it doesn't get on my pants. And that's the level of professionalism we have here at Mac84. The Mac Mini has decided to turn itself on again. Excellent. Oh, boy. I'm clicking. It's not working. All right, folks. Moment of truth. 3, 2, 1. Ah! She's unhappy, Captain. Ooh, we got no video this time. That's frustrating. Let's just wiggle things around here. Well, I don't want to touch the blue area right yet. I'm just curious if it'll go on its own. Nope, yep, no, not happy. Let's hold down the blue area. You dumbo, you made it worse. Okay. Click, 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 click. I'm gonna see if I could reseat that chip. So it's the one ending in YWB. YWB? I used to have a little small screwdriver that would do this. Chip appears to be okay. Actually, some of the metal looks like there's a little bit of oxidation on there. Just a little bit to my bare eyes. Yeah, I mean, they're a little... They've seen better days. They're not as shiny as the ones on the other side. But hopefully that's not causing an issue. Or maybe it is. Let's put that little chip back. And let's see what happens. Dan! Well, now Dan's here, it's not going to work. See? 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 We made it worse. I mean, Dan made it worse. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. He went to the popcorn stadium. Whoa! That scared the bejesus out of me! Ha! Yeah, it's when you curl up this corner of the board. There is something not happy. We're circuit bending. Woohoo! Yeah. I think there's a bad solder joint there. Reflow the entire darn thing. Ah, boy. I almost pooed myself there. I almost pooed myself. Poor little failer. Yeah. So, let's take a look at this. Let's take a closer look at this, eh? Welcome to the club. I joined the Canadian Computer Collectors Diaper Club, and I never pooed myself again. Interesting sponsor you got on your channel there, Dan. That's all I'm going to say. It would help if I unplugged that, huh? Okay. Ooh, I'm in the run for tomorrow. Yay! Let's see what Bruce says. A hairline crack in one of the chip pins. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I was about to wrap things up. This is just gonna go for another 12 hours, isn't it? So, let's take a look see here. It could be some of these. I mean, the solder mask here looks like dry. Like, look at that. Like these wrinkles. That probably ain't good. But we could check the bottom of those. All the PLCC chips. Which ones are those, Bruce? The UE8 chips, Bruce, or which ones? Things are hard to remember. Brain hurt. It's the weekend. I can't be bothered to remember things. Oh. That one might not be going nowhere. The square chips. Square chips. Oh, the little cereal chips, Bruce? These little cute little failers, these guys? Or no, those don't bend under the chip. Let's turn her over. Start with the big ones. Oh my goodness, look at that. There is there's been some reflowing. Who told me that there'd be reflowing here? Nobody told me there'd be reflowings. Yar, look at this reflowings be going on here. This be the power connector. Oh, you're reflowed. Okay. Well, I'm going to refloat again just to make myself feel better. And you know why? It's because I already put the flux on there. Is there anything else you refloat that you'd like to bring to our attention? Oh, boy. You guys are a bunch of sillies. Well, that one has a bit of a solder blob now. Stop it. Stop it. Steven, Mac84 could not leave well enough alone. Are you making up words again, Joe? Who's a what's it? Reflow all the things. He's gonna reflow all the things. I mean, I've never seen solder mask like stretch marks before. I don't know. Alright, so I'm just gonna take a look at. Not seeing anything too suspect yet. Some of them are a little concave, but they're still making a connection here. Oh boy. I'm going to look at these little guys from an angle. Get this keyboard out of the way so our soldering iron does not fall into our lap, because that would be painful. Yes, Bruce, I'm switching it over. I was just getting the look-see there. And if you don't buy that, I have other excuses. I'm going to pull the microscope over the edge of the desk. Dun, dun, dun. Normal view, normal view, normal view. Until we get close to the little square one. Everything is out of focus. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at that fun stuff under there. Yeah, I see some cracks there. You see those cracks? I can barely see them. Let's try and zoom in a little bit. I see cracks. Right there. See that? Very hard to see. They're very fine. And there's a buttload of fun stuff under there, too. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I mean, I see hairs and cracks, so who knows? I mean, that's a crack right there. Fun stuff! And those little square chips, those look okay. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to take this chip off, see? And we'll go from there. How about that? Sounds good, Bruce? Now, before I hot air this sucker, I'm going to just put a bunch of solder around it just to... This is the top quality content you pay for, Jay. I'm just going to put a lot of fresh solder around there just to... freshen them up. Actually, I'm just gonna do this first before I take the chip off. I'm just curious. If that'll be enough to do it. Jay's permanent address is in the gutter. I mean, yeah, there's going to be a lot of solder balls and junk, but, oof, yeah, I smell fish. Oh my goodness, that is horrid. Let's see if that did anything useful, huh? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to take this chip off. There's just too much crud. Too much crud. They call me too much crud. And I'm not going to use the microscope because this is a big one and the heat gun's going to have to wave around here. So let's swap to the other view. Excuse me. I'm dying. Help. Please, send help. Oh, come on. Hopefully we didn't take any pads with us. That was a stinker to get off of there. Who needs that chip anyway? What plastic socket? There's no socket. No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see what horrors lie underneath. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious me. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's fine, Jay. Hey. And you could see all the crud is facing the capacitors. So all this crap is here, facing those caps, and all this crap facing this. And these are fine. Look at those. Those are perfectly fine. But it was all this that was all very, very, very unhappy. This is all crud and dirt. Ugh. Oh, my goodness. It's like there's so much mud you can't see your feet in the water. Scarlet Swordfish is like, I'll see myself out. Never mind. Yeah, this is poo water. And I know something about poo water. Let me tell you what's. Look at that. Look at that. Mr. Fahrenheit's like, I knew that chip looked funny. Oh, look, do we have a broken trace? I think we have a broken trace. Yeah, buddy. We have a suspect trace here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that guy. It's still connecting. It's still connecting. But it's not happy. I mean, when is a computer ever happy? Ugh. Get all use out as is. Use guys gets as is. Well, that V is probably all fun. Ugh, yeah. Ugh. Oh, look at this guy. There is some plenty chip dip in here, Mr. Fahrenheit. Would you like me to save you some? Ugh. Alright, well. Chip dip. Joe's running to the patent office right now. Chip dip! Chip dip! Oh, this is just nasty. Yeah, we have to do some of our extra cleaning now because some of the UV solder mask will be needed to cordon off some areas. We'll be okay. It just we had to clean it pretty rough to get that anyway, so. Get your nacho cheese flavor blasted chip dip. Available at Joe's Computer Museum. This is a UE10, whatever the heck that is. It's a big old chip. Big old chip, not the processor. I can't wait to see how the chip looks. Ugh. Yeah, let's look at that for a second. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no, look at all these things that were like all blackened and oh gosh. Keep away from face. What do you mean? Oh God, it burns. Oh, this stinks, man. Dan! Con! That Canadian computer collector, I'm going to get him. Going to get him good. Yeah, see? Again, it's really only on those two sides. No, no, no. Don't you fall off. You don't have permission to fall off. Neither do you. Oh, Joe. I knew somebody would say it. And yes, there's a solder blob. I'll take care of it. I took care of it. Some games, some toys, a couple of baseball cards. Petey. Oh, I love that movie. We sold our dead parakeet to a blind kid? Right on time. I think that's okay. We're going to check the sides. Hop. Yep. Alright, scrub-a-dub-dub. I don't believe it or no, it's there. Right. I hope you're all entertained. I'll just say that. I'll just say that. Alright, I'm just looking closely with my eyes, seeing if I'm noticing anything, just putting my fingernail through the pins. Because they're wide enough just to see if I could fish out any gunk that's just hanging around between the two. especially on those two sides. I'm not going to be able to get out everything, but yeah, see, what likes to happen is that it gets stuck under these little hooks. This should be alright. All right. Okay. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to the chat. We were performing an exorcism on this chip here. Now the fun part, putting it back on. Yeah, we're gonna need some UV solder mask first because there's a bit of a problem there. And that is these guys. Yeah, Steven, that's not exactly a paintbrush. He's back, folks. He's back. Okay, I can't get my hand close enough because of the way the metal risers are on the board. Oh, come on. My fat hand under here. And we're putting this solder mask on so we can hopefully prevent those pins from touching anything they shouldn't be. Oh, just go where I want you to. Come on. There we go. Oh, by the way, Dan, per that contract I forgot to make you sign, this is $10,000 an hour. Hope that's okay. Oh, my goodness. My other coffee. Boy. Alright, so we're just making sure we got this in the spots we want it, and none of the places that we don't, at least to the best of our abilities. It's doing the exact opposite of what I want. Get out of that pad. Thank you. Yeah, that should be good enough. My goodness. Well, it took you 3 hours and 46 minutes, GT. I was spending time with my wife. I was doing things around the house. I was playing games. What other excuses do you have? Nice to have you here. Hi. Oh, boy. We're still going. And this will probably be the last thing of the night because I'm getting loopy. Even loopier than usual. Is that what they call it these days, GT? Oh, boy. It's called a joke. It's okay. YouTube counts them as all interactions, so hate is gonna hate. Oh, boy. So, how's everyone doing? We got some purple lasers here. Boy. We'll just make sure all this stuff adheres. And hopefully we could close this under a 4-hour stream. I don't know if it'll happen. But we'll see. Well, unlike Bruce, I didn't shine the laser directly onto the camera, so I think I'll be okay. I think. Nope, that needs a little more time. This is all okay, but not that. As long as that dead pixel is exactly where the dead pixel is on my eyelid, I'll be okay. My eyeball, I should say. I don't know why I said eyelid. Okay. There we go. Oh. Now, where'd I put that chip? Here it is. That'd have been funny if after all... No, it wouldn't have been funny. That would have sucked. Alright, time to put the chip back on. Wait. Oh, wait. Do we have more that we have to do over here? People are watching, so I can't half-ass it. That only got a little melty. There we go. Oh, boy. It goes to itself. It goes where it wants to go. It's probably because something connects to it underneath or some weird, and I don't know. Purple lasers, purple lasers, curing that solder mask. Don't know the end of the rest of the song. Yeah. I hope 10 years from now someone's going to make a YouTube playlist and just cut out all the bits where I sing. And that'll be like the most popular video I've ever done. You see me, Mr. Fahrenheit, stand up and just throw the logic board across the room and go, bye, and just walk off. That's good enough. All right. Chip time. Who wants chips? Fresh chips, hot chips. Hot chips. Hot chips? Hot chips. There, that's good. Oh, this is too large for me to accurately see. Oh, boy. Well, thank you, Savvy Sage. And see, I was just waiting for you to come back. I knew you were busy, but I'm like, you know what? They're going to come back. All right. This is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean a pain in the butt. Whose butt? Hopefully not mine. Wait, why is the chip, like, hanging upwards? Oh, because of the solder mask? Poo. It's tilted this way. Well, this is going to be fun. Ah! Yeah, I'm aware it looks crooked. I think that's okay. I think that's the best I'm going to get it. Alright. More flux, please. All over the darn thing. Yeah, that's not one of the things I enjoy doing. And there's going to be tons of bridges, and we'll have to fix them, but yeah, that's what happens. And I see some other chip with some questionable legs too. That's gonna be a fun one too. Alright, now we double check our work. Oh, gosh. And by double check, I'm sorry that was out of focus the entire time. Oh, jeez. Well, we'll find out real fast if that was worth the price. Got some extra solder on top just for extra flavor. Okay. Well, this angle's going to be fun. I don't think I got that one. Well, that's not good. That was some of the solder mask we put on there. Oh well, let's hope it stuck. Looks like we have a few things that aren't connected here. Or at least it just looks like it. And we'll test the multimeter in a little bit, but it looks okay. if I whip out the Macintosh portable board, I just bore everyone to tears, including myself. Alright, so let's clean this a little bit. Boy. Oh, boy. Well, let's get out ye old multimeter and go beepity beep beep. Let's make sure all 1 billion of these pins are touching. And this is going to be hard because I need to adjust this so I can see. So sorry if it's blurry for you folks. Solder. Gosh darn it. Get away. Alright, good. Alright, so far so good. Making sure nothing's touching anything it shouldn't. Excellent. Alrighty, folks. Oh, boy. Oh, there goes my neck. I know Bruce loves it when I crack my bones and such like that. Sorry, Bruce. Okay, I think it's time to plug this sucker in and see if any difference has been made. Sorry for the squeak. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, there is another chip here that didn't look as bad, but there's some stuff there. But see, like when I was bending it, if I would bend it that far, that would probably cause some of those to touch. So who knows? There could be other chips like that. That was definitely the worst that I've seen of this board. So yeah, let's bring up the chassis again. Oh, this old chunky boy back on here. Let's stand up for a second. Oh, that feels good. Oh yeah. all 43 of you watching, thank you very much for sticking around. Hopefully this was entertaining. All right, let's adjust this slightly. You can see all the crap on my desk and the crap in the background. We're going to mercifully use Sean's ROM sim. Thank you, Sean. Not that he had any say in the matter. He's probably asleep. Smart man. Oh, boy. Since the beginning. Sweet. The VLSI chip does stuff. That's about all I could say. I really don't know. It does the thing with the other things, and then it talks to the thing with the other thing to do the thing, which you need for the other thing. Alright. We ready? Now or never. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Well, bending it no longer makes it do that thing. So that's good. Let's just reseat the sim. Ugh. I'm going to bend it slightly. It's still doing it. Well, now we got to CMC Mac. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hells yeah. Oh. Oh, sweet goodness. Wow. Well, there you go, Dan. I think it did it. It's alive! Thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit. Yep. What happened was you probably saw it. I bent where this capacitor is, and I just like tapped it up a little bit. I'm sure this thing needs a little more attention, but I think that's a good place to pause. It is right after midnight right now, so yeah. But I'm pretty sure that there is something that is still not quite 100% happy at this point in time. However, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to plug in this guy here. See if it wants to try and boot. I know I'm a madman. He's a madman. A madman. It's fine. It's an external floppy connector. Let's turn it off just for a sec. Oh, goodness. There we go, baby! Hey. Yeah, it's reading from a virtual floppy, so it's gonna be a little slow. Look at it go. My goodness. Well, I'd say that's a win. Wouldn't you? Sorry about the hissing noise. That just is what this machine likes to do. I knew that was going to do something bad. Ah! What the hell? This thing is cursed. This thing just takes a beat and it keeps on going. Oh my goodness. We need that sweet eep. Hey! Look at this, baby. There we go. So subscribe to Dan of the Canadian Computer Collector on the YouTubes. And, yeah, Dan, feel free to take any of this footage and do whatever the heck you want with it. My goodness. Hallelujah. Where's the Tylenol? Alright, so we got some junk from the old Macintosh portal. We have the whole internet in a folder. SCSI probe. Let's probe that SCSI. There we go. Thinks it's a quantum fireball. That's cute. And let's see if we could move the camera down just a little bit. Oh, that's much better. Hold on. Let's give Dan some decent footage he could use. Huh? Huh? Maybe? 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 Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There you go. All right, folks. I think that is a perfect way to end it. My goodness. Oh, don't pay attention to that crap in the background. That's just the studio. Yeah, let me move this thing out of the way, because, oh goodness. Yes, I'm gonna have to test this thoroughly though. it's sort of suspect how I touched one thing and then it was happy again. So, Steve's room equals goals. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Thank you very much, Sean, for... Oh, wait. We didn't test the non-good ROM. Hold on. While we have all the crap here, might as well. I mean, see if that ROM is good or not. We just want a chime. That's all anybody really wants is a chime. Oh, it would help if I had the darn thing plugged in. Had the silly thing in reverse. Yeah, I think you need a new ROM sim, buddy. Because without that ROM, it ain't happy. I'll try the other ROM just for funsies. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit more work, I think, on this, buddy. But either way, I'm pretty happy. We got it working, and it's going to need some TLC or whatever, but yeah. I'd like to thank everybody for watching, everybody for hanging in there for 4 hours and 22 minutes. My goodness. Yeah, and I don't know what else to say. Are you looking forward to VCF Midwest? Of course I am. Yes, that's an excellent thing. I'm going to. So see you at VCF Midwest if you're going to that. I will also be at VCF East. So how about that? And Dan has a new video coming out tomorrow morning. I guest star in it. And if I say so myself, I am the star. I mean, aren't we all? Anyway, it's past midnight. Bye. Have a great weekend, and thanks for hanging in there. This was a blast. But all right, guys, take care, and yeah, see you soon. Bye.